Cool, it's not bad. I have class during that time. Hello, hello. Hey. Can you help me respond to this email just saying, hey Austin, thank you so much for letting me know. Because I'm not 100% sure for real, because I have classes all the way from 10 in the morning to 9 p.m. tomorrow. But sometimes my morning class ends early. I can possibly pick up the store around 12:30 until like 12:50. No, say 12:30 to like 12:45. And then for Wednesday, the 29th, I wanted to ask if possibly, if 28th doesn't work for me because I'm not 100% my classes is gonna end early, if I can pick up my stole and the other thing, if I can pick up everything I have to pick up on Wednesday, April 29th. My other organization, Dominican Talks, is going to be tabling at World's Fair. So I will be helping them set up, but I have to do another panel during that free period for my other real estate society organization. So are you available maybe like 1:30 or like 1:45 on Wednesday, where I could come pick things up?
Hello everyone! So I would like to direct you guys back sit down, but in a little bit, as you guys sit back down, we are going to start the performances again because we got some more people. Yeah. Hello, everyone. Please make your way back to your seats. We are going to start performances again. Thank you for being in your seat. You're listening. Thank you.
Oh my god, don't do things like this.
And also, yes, fill up plates and then come sit down. Alright, everyone. I hope the food was good. And it is time to continue our performances. So once again, that QR code up there is the link to our sign-up sheet if you guys want to sign up to perform. But I would like to have y'all's attention because first up is a mathematics wizard with a penchant for romance, Kaitachi.
Hello. Hi. What's up, y'all? Hi. My name is Kaitochi. Call me Kaito if you want, but I prefer Kaitochi. I am a math wizard. I'm a math major and a math teacher, and hopefully aspiring math professor. So let's see what happens in the next few years. I'm going to be reading from my Substack because I write on Substack and I don't like to write on paper anymore because I think I have advanced past paper, but that's not true. Not a bad joke, actually, sorry. But let me see. The title of this poem is going to be called 2025 #girls. I wrote this poem December 31st, like 9 p.m. The intricacies of humanity have always been one that I have sought to explore and to devour. But I have learned enough. I am not full of wisdom such that I am not full of knowledge such that wisdom is flowing out of my lips, but I am full of fear. Fear over the intricate behaviors of humanity, pondering over the passivity that is all within us, within me. I have shocked myself this year as well. I have hunted at my morals to protect me from vain living. I have caught the juiciest of lambs, and I have seen myself staring down at the eyes of a wolf. What wonders you discover when your goal is to prove that the world is worth loving. Is humanity worth loving? Yes, but at what cost? my morals. This new day, right before the new year, I decided to become a different person. I want to be who I say that I am. I want to be the direct lover that I claim to be. That's the end of one of them. And I have one more titled Pick Me. Hashtag myself. I am forced to pick me. Every time I find myself aching for the attention of my lovers, I am forced to pick me. For every cliff edge I found myself at, I am forced to pick me. For the lovers I have chosen, for the lovers I have forgotten, are the failures of my soul, have they always left me? I'm a different person now. I am still always ready to flee, but the hounds chasing me now stare from a distance. The hounds, how faithful they are. They pant after me, stare me down like an omniscient father. It's a failing salvation to beg to be picked. For every stumble, trip, and fall, I am my own savior. I am forced to pick me. That is the end. Thank you for this. This was amazing.
This is just.
Sorry about that, man.
Legally, I'm 5 foot, guys. Legally, I promise. Oh, yeah, that's what I said to your mom.
That's dangerous.
Okay. So, next up is a wonderful, let's give a round of applause for Chloe. And I would like to say a trigger warning for mentioning sexual assault. Like a lot. Like genuinely, if it has even a hint of making you uncomfortable, I would leave for like 5 or 6 minutes. I gotta get this thing down. Wait. How do I get this down? You know what? We're just gonna go with this. I can't figure this out. So this is something I wrote for one of my classes. It's called 7th grade and it's a theater class. So this is one of the monologues I wrote, and yeah. I didn't learn that consent could be revoked until I started university. Consent was never expanded on in my high school sexual education class, just that consent was yes and that no meant no. Consent couldn't be given if you were under influence or if you got pressured into consenting. Nobody ever told me that consent could be revoked and that I was raped by my ex-boyfriend in 7th grade. Even then, I was uncertain if I could call it rape. We made the plan to do it, and I even went and bought the condoms myself. I used my allowance for it, and told my parents I went to Walgreens for some half-off Halloween candy in the early days of November. I didn't tell them it was to get condoms, or how I spent 20 minutes trying to figure out what was the difference between Trojan Ribbed or Trojan Variety Pack or any of the other kinds that were stocked. I'm pretty sure I ended up getting Trojan Ultra Thin because the internet taught me that guys hated condoms because they couldn't feel sex as good for some reason. I didn't like the idea of the ultra thinness, felt like it was at more risk to break, but as I always was and always will be, I sacrificed my comfort
Hello? Okay. Well, if you guys knew me from last semester, look for the karaoke version. There's a specific one. But this song from the past semester, I sang a song from this artist, Mota, for one of his posthumous, postmortem songs, I should say. Yep, that one. Let me just skip down here. And so this song was from his album Therefore, that released 2 years after his death. This music video was designed by his friends, his closest friends. It has been around 11 years since his passing. So, the song goes out to him. For now, before you're gone. 最悪見たのならばノンフィクションすればいい軽薄にそのラブソングが立ち返ったのか僕より君に歌い中このギターでスクランブルの中で誰にも聞こえなくなったのであなたの声を重ねた I need you そう聞こえた気がしたさ過去想像の中の話が今年絶望に似合う歌を探したら小さないがくつり見えたことね採用のロックルズをノンフィクションすればいい軽薄にこのラブソングに抗いのパドル立ち上がって君に内中のなってスクランブルの避けて誰にもどかな小さな声あなたの声を待ち曲げたアンコールそう聞こえた気がしたさ過去妄想の中の話が今年最低に似合う歌を探したら大きな愛がぼやけてしまった絶望に似合う歌を探したら誰か僕ただ書き起こして戦争で愛を歌うことあらば過去想像の中の話が今年絶望に似合う歌を書いたらば小さない僕に見えたこと Yeah I lost my voice like a week ago, so I haven't been able to practice until like last week. I mean, yesterday.
And here's a closer. That was a good song. I like that song a lot, actually. Okay. All right. So, next up, he likes writing poetry for fun, and he's moved on to happier poems, but enjoys a good sad poem. Give it up for Chris M. And here's a mic.
Hey everybody. So, yeah, my name's Chris. I got 2 poems for y'all. They're both love poems. That's something that I used to do and stopped, right? Because, heartbreak, and then kind of went back to it just because. And so, one is about trains, and one's about planes. Which one do you want first?
Trains.
Planes, trains. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so, about planes. 1,000 paper planes with the words I love you travel to your dorm in the shape of hearts, telling you the words that I never could say when I was with you. Alright, so now y'all got trains left. So this one's a little longer, so bear with me on that. But this one is something I wrote recently. The planes one was written in October 2021, so there's a couple years in between. I might miss my train tonight, and truthfully, that's alright. With you, time travel's different. Although I'll soon miss my train, if I leave now, I'll miss you. To leave is to bleed romance. I may not believe I'd struggle, but the truth beats my soul blue. I can't be without you. I might miss my train tonight, and truthfully, that's alright. Memories which constantly plagued me when I was lonely were forgotten and replaced by the feel of this embrace. So I'll stay a while in your space that you say we shared, even if I'm embarrassed, because you made it clear to me this December night. You may not blossom in April, but I'll wait for you. You may not love in June, but I'll love you. Thank you.
That was wonderful. Oh my gosh. Yes, you can get a glow stick. Here you go. Oh wait, no, you want right. This one. That one's blue. Yeah, what? Alright. Okay. So next is the wonderful Evan. And here's the mic.
Yes, she does. I have noticed a theme of poetry about troubled relationships. So here, I'm gonna hold this. Here is a short thing I wrote 3-ish years ago for someone who I once cared for very deeply. There will be days when you can't quite marvel at the wonder of life, when the pains of futility and absurdity bind your heart with chains of lead and try to leech the hope from your blood. On those days, you might remind yourself of the magic and the majesty, the might, the tenderness, and the grace of how every day, twice a day, once at dawn and again at dusk, the moon shares a dance with the sea.
Very good. I like. Wait, your glow stick. Here, do you want a blue one? I heard someone say blue. Okay. So next up is the wonderful, beautiful Allie. And here's Mike.
Hello. Hi. Hi. I do, I know you. I wanted to do like a little bit of a preamble, is that okay? So, I've been part of the Creative Writing Club e-board since the beginning of the semester, so that's pretty cool. And as such, I had the pleasure of judging the writing competition, who the winners of will be announced later. And for the people here who entered, I wanted to say that I appreciate it, and it was great. It was fun. I really enjoyed all the fiction and all the poetry. It was great. You guys did a good job. Yeah, and so that's that. Now, I've been working on a poem for like the last month. I wanted to read it today. I wanted it to be done. I don't think it's at a place where it is. So maybe next time, but now it's not. So I wrote this in like the last 30 minutes, and I hope you guys like it. Trigger warning. There's a slur in it, and it's about suicide. So yeah. Yeah, okay. The poem is called The Bridge and the View from the Bottom of It. Charlotte has been on my mind recently. Charlotte was a girl who used to not be a girl. And for some reason, that was the most important thing about her. Not that she was an artist, a singer, a gamer, daughter, but that she was a girl. Not really though, to them at least. By the time I learned about Charlotte, she wasn't Charlotte anymore. She was a body found at the bottom of the Willamette River in Portland. And all that I knew of her were her last words, along with a picture of her view at the top of the bridge she jumped from. "It's a beautiful view," she said, "a long way down." Charlotte's view has haunted me ever since. In fact, its first anniversary is in a few days. This Saturday, if you're curious. The view has been perverted by some of the most vile scum on the planet. The same people who saw Charlotte's girlhood as the most important thing about her are the reason the view haunts me. These people are the reason the view is yet to become just a bad memory. They treat it as some sort of joke. Haha, another trainee killed themselves. As if they're the funniest people on the fucking planet. I see the view in many of my peers' reply sections. To these people, the best thing Charlotte ever did was give them a new reaction image to harass my sisters with. When we commit the crime of being too happy in a public forum. The worst part is, this isn't unique. As far as I can remember, Charlotte is the 7th trans woman whose suicide I was informed of through social media. There were some before, and there have been some since. You know, it's sad. There's so many that I can't even remember all their names. But the pang of losing remains all the same. Most of the time, I had never even talked to these women. At most, we shared a joke or two, but they were my sisters, whether they knew it or not. And I loved them. And in the name of my sisters, I carry on. I have to, I need to. Because when they couldn't, when the world made it impossible to continue, impossible to love, impossible to be. So when I stub my toe, I move on. When I fail a class, I move on. When my parents decide they don't love me anymore, I move on. Because there is more than pain. There has to be. The light at the end of the never-ending tunnel, and the view at the end of it. For the view. The view that is my life, my friends, my mentors, my girlfriend. The view that I cultivated through the work of living, through the persevering, a beautiful view. One filled with love, self, and the joy of being. And it's beautiful. So, so beautiful. So I must drink it in for the others and for Charlotte. I just wish she were here to see it for herself. I gotta stop writing poems about suicides, am I right, fellas?
No, keep writing.
You're close to. There you go. Okay. What a wonderful poem. That was good. Alright, thank you for sharing with us. Okay. Next up, a sophomore who loves pigs and doesn't have the time to write anymore, so they recycled an ancient poem from the tombs to read tonight. Give it up for Isa! And here's the mic.
So this is called My Flowers in Your Garden. Tengerecha, Cipota, Jovia, Chiona, Bachuela, Barranca. 6 names I used to don as we played in your room in Ericson's nail salon. No one left with whom I may practice my mother's tongue. To relish the words, only got my real one son. To embroider your laughter and stories once told, into every fold, every warm winter pocket to shield me from the cold. As I finger past the memories, the cenita, the pupusa from Cortillo y Salsa Roja, and most importantly, the names. The names I was once fed so you could tuck me into bed. I live on with the profound dread that one more memory will drop dead at my feet and wither. Return to the soil, as did your wonderful voice, as did your body. Tal como su jardín de rutas y geranios. Your new garden, shared with others, makes your neighbors jealous with vibrant colors of flowers, red, yellow, blue. Isabella, it's Isabel with 1 L, not 2. The clumsy names these teachers bound me to, long for you. Grief sows guilt into my heart, overwatering my memory of you. And yet, Big Ben lets your garden grow barren. I promise to remember to till your soil, to visit and be grateful for your years of toil, to rip out the weeds decorating your headstone. Lean up for answers so I don't feel so alone. I may remember who you wanted me to be, and the songs you sang to me. Y celebraría, se comerá tortilla, en la silla, con su día, en el mediodía. I think of the memories you planted in my name as I lay against yours, now engraved into pupa, planting myself as one of your favorite flowers.
Thank you. All right. Okay. So, next up is a senior studying political science, passionate about being Korean. Give it up for Julie. And here's the mic.
Alright, first of all, the other Julie was not me. Alright, it's okay. Also, I feel like everyone here is such a great writer. I highly encourage you to join the debate team and perform your speeches competitively. So, yeah, fun. Alright. Okay. This is not my poem yet. I'm just gonna do like a quick description. Alright. Yu-Gi-Oh! 625. June 25th, 1950 is a date my mother never let me forget. It's the date of the Korean War, the Forgotten War. As World War II was coming to an end, US generals in Tokyo, unprepared, divided Korea at the 38th parallel as a temporary measure using a National Geographic magazine. It's the only country split during World War II not united again. But the war is ongoing, even in America. Growing up Korean American, the most common experience is being asked if I'm from North or South Korea. I've always felt an unexplainable anger when asked this because even though we have the same names, speak the same language, eat the same kimchi, our fates depend on which side of the border we're in. A fate decided and ignored by America. There's a train that used to run between the North and the South. It's called the Iron Horse. After the split, the Iron Horse stayed stuck on the southern side of the border. Thus, let the Iron Horse run again is a slogan for unification. So, I present 2 different poems and one of my own interwoven into a program. Split Tongue by Freddie Choi, A Letter from Korea to the US by me, Wo Are You by Dong Yu Che. This is called Don't Forget the Iron Horse, a program because as a first generation Korean American, my heart is torn like my country by my country. Okay. When my parents were growing up in South Korea, they learned to call the people on the other side of the border enemy, to call them wolves. My parents are from a split country. Split. The armistice, a fake peace, curses this peninsula, pretending to have power in this proxy playground. This battleground is the land of resistors, resisting. They came to the US about 8 months before I was born. In place of a mother tongue, I grew a forked fin. Korean vowels floundering, diphthongs grasping for shape. My mouth is a split country, too. Gets confusing in there, especially when someone asks which one I'm from, north or south. And in answer, I say something like, my country drew a line through my people. My country calls my people's country dangerous, but the enemy of my country is wearing my father's face. The enemy of my country is speaking my mother's tongue. My mother's tongue is a snip-string strip singer. The enemy of my enemy gave me a passport. The enemy of my enemy is my country, I guess. My country calls the people from my side of the border the good ones. Never at peace, always pretending to be an ally, not enemy or fear, as music, entertaining and joy, masking the underlying resisting of you, the United States of America, who created this divide. They don't want everlasting charity, and we're not giving it to them. We're just lending them a hand until they can stand on their own 2 feet. A novel idea. This is why it occurred to me that this particular war was hardly war. The hardliest of wars gave me pretend independence, pretty paternalism disguised as democracy, making a mockery of its true meaning. Calls us to the table. Licks its lips in our direction and calls us ugly if we turn away. I lean into your whispered threats, disguised as warnings of the dangers from the north, which is not in my interest, I know that, but I also can't feel my feet. I've leaned in too far. If I let go, I'll fall into the dangers of the north. This country calls our war the forgotten war. Hardly war. The hardliest of wars, hardly. It occurred to me that this particular war was hardly war because of kids. More kids. Those poor kids. Kids were hungry until we, GIs, fed them. We tested them DBT. Hardly done. Rehabilitation of Korea, that is. I choke on your love, swallow my tears and my hopes with it. You touched my cheeks, wiping nothing away. A grand gesture, making a pledge saying the consequence of action equals war. The consequence of consequences, catastrophe. You know, it is. Do you know that? What it means to come from catastrophe, to have no word for homeland except the crack of a bone, except the myth that we were once whole, except a hole rising from the ground. We both ignore the scars you left on me. Forgotten, like the wars, like the orphans, like the families split from Korea to Germany, from Alaska to Puerto Rico, all over the world. The U.S. Army is on alert to defend our country. You, the people, against aggression. This is the big picture. Oh, holy, the fractures through which lava comes. Holy are many faces that he forked mother's tongues, or cloven or cleave the torn seam. This history is a stitch ripper. It made my mouth into a house lined with mirrors, and now all my words for homeland are ricocheting off the walls. I turn to kiss my sister, and what do I need but cold glass? I turn to run towards country, and what do I need but the most solid of illusions? You ask me to remember our divorce. I'm forced to choose between parts of a whole. I pledge allegiance to one nation invisible, not divided or united, because this is the big picture. War and its masses, war and its men, war and its machines, together we form the big picture. People ask which one I'm from, and I laugh as I watch that word one refracted to a million sisters unkissable, each made of light and whispering, we used to be whole. We used to be, but of course, who am I but a broken country born of war, biting the hand that feeds me with dull teeth?
Thank you. Here's a glow stick. Just ran off before I could give you a glow stick. There you go. Alright. Hopefully that's an incentive for more people to perform, get a glow stick. And don't worry, I have a whole pack of more. You know, so if you perform again, but yeah, so alright. Okay. So next up is host with the most, the radio man, Izzy. Okay. Let me do this.
That's Aaron Burr, sir. Alright, since I gotta read the lyrics, since I haven't sang this song for a while, I'm not gonna fix it off, so sorry. So if I run off, sorry, I gotta go back to work. Theodore's dancing in it every day. I'm keeping in bed warm while my husband is away. He's on the British side of Georgia. He's trying to keep the colonies alive, but he can keep all of Georgia. Theodosia, she's mine. Love doesn't discriminate between the sinners and the saints. It takes and it takes and it takes, and we keep loving anyway. We laugh and we cry and we break and we make our mistakes, and there's a reason I'm by his side when so many have tried. Then I'm running away for it. I'm running away for it. My grandfather was a fire and brimstone preacher, but there are things that the homilies and hymns won't teach you. My mother was a genius. My father commanded respect. When they died, they left no instructions, just a legacy to protect. Death doesn't discriminate between the sinners and the saints. It takes and it takes and it takes, and we keep living anyway. We rise and we fall and we break and we make our mistakes. And if there's a reason, I'm still alive. But everyone who loves me's died. I'm gonna wait for it. I'm gonna wait for it. I know one thing in life I can't control. I am inimitable, I am original. I'm not falling behind or running late. I'm not standing still, I'm running. Wait. Hamilton faces an endless uphill climb. He has something to prove, he has nothing to lose. Hamilton's faces relentless, he wastes no time. What is it like in his shoes? Hamilton doesn't hesitate, he exhibits no restraint. He takes and he takes and he takes and he keeps winning anyway. Changes the game, plays and he raises the stakes. And if there's a reason he seems to thrive and so sweet survive, then goddamn it, I'm willing to wait for it. I'm willing to wait for it. Life doesn't discriminate between the sinners and the saints. It takes and it takes and it takes. He rise and we fall. And if there's a reason I'm still alive, and so many die, then I'm willing to wait for it. Wait for it.
20 years have changed how I greet you. Oh, and now you're here. I can't find words. All my life I had died to know. Days and nights I wish that I could show you. 20 years and never could outgrow you. Oh, and now you're here again. I can't help but wonder what your world must be. If we're like each other, if I have your strength in me. All this time I wondered if you embrace me as you are. 20 years I wondered, so for long I felt alone. Oh my sunlight, oh my voice, sweetest joy I know. 20 years I hold you in my arms of my used to say when the storm clouds bright. Used to say capture wind and sky for you. Held you in my arms, prepared to die for you. Oh, and now, I can only wonder what your world has been. Things you had to suffer, and the strength you hold within. All I've ever wanted was to reunite with my own. 20 years I wonder, but today you're not alone. My son, I finally Father, how I've longed to see you. Let my thoughts, I'm home. It's been so long. Tell your mother I'm home. I'll be there in a moment. Ah, I love this part. Isn't this everyone else's favorite part? Show yourself. I know you want me. Show yourself. Oh shit, my luck. You were never one for our lows. I can't help but wonder what this world could be if we helped each other with a bit more empathy. I can't help but feel like I led you astray. What if there's a world where we don't have to live this way? If that world exists, it's far away from here. It's one I'll have to miss, for it's far beyond my years. You might live forever, so you can make it clear. But I've got one thing. There's this girl I gotta see. Fuck lyric. Well, thank you, everyone. I mean, it's going. Yeah.
Okay. I love Epic the musical. When I saw that, I smiled so hard. Oh my gosh. All right. Next up is the girl that tries to write romance and cute stories amidst the horrors and failing. Give it up for Reem. And here's Mike.
Who put this in the Google Doc? I literally just signed up. I'm like scared. Let's see. Okay. I kind of ass. So
Not true.
it's either that or another one that I wrote spontaneously about this guy. I'm like, ew. Okay. I guess I'll do the one I just wrote and then the other one if you guys want. Okay, this is called Orange Gooseberries. Orange gooseberries is the English word for harambash in Egyptian Arabic. A round little berry with a crumbling cocoon of green. The darker the shade, the riper the fruit. Time, you could say, sweetens the taste. Leaves it popping in your mouth, bless you, with a sugary sweetness that covers the sour. Harambash is a winter berry, though you doubt how cold somewhere like Egypt could be. But I'm a winter baby, and you think it'll make me used to the chill that these harsh western winters trample over me? I'm not, I'm wearing 2 layers right now. A gooseberry in a sleepy cover. The first time I had it was summer of 2025, marking a decade since I'd last been to Egypt. The nostalgia peeling off, the sour of years burning, acidic grief melting away in days, the aging, the wrinkles around the eyes, the hoarseness in their voices, the absence to death, the new life. Time was supposed to sweeten the taste, make our meeting joyous and euphoric, push past the tangy taste of being apart. But how long does it take for time to sour? A memory instead of heal it? How long until the sour taste in my mouth turns to sweet? That each time I bite into a sweet harambash, I think more of the love bursting through the pain, through the strangeness, the fear of being forgotten. The time that paused, sour, continued sweet. My memory sweetened by presence, not fermented by what's supposed to heal all wounds. And how can it when time is the wound? Okay, thanks. That's the first one. Should I read the other one?
Yes.
Okay, wait. You're right, I'm gonna leave you. You're never gonna see me again. I will be there. So this one, I wrote it at the Newark Museum. There was like this exhibit about like their country and like the grief of being apart, immigration, things like that. So I was like, okay, and I was writing it thinking of Egypt, but also thinking of the guy like, okay, let's start. I carry an odd sort of grief. It's small and pebble-like, an accidental stone in my shoe. It pushes against my soul, and these memories might engulf my soul. This body was there once with you. I could touch you, feel you, smell you, be with you, but I had to leave. Distance is so cruel. But there's a pebble in my shoe, and it won't let me forget you. Okay, and the other one is, I don't know why I feel this way, always wishing you were there at every corner I turn. I know it's not right, you're everything I deny. Maybe because you love the home I love, maybe because you were there too. I keep searching for an answer, and I wish I hated you. But maybe I miss home, and maybe I'm confusing the two. Okay, thanks. Give me my glow stick. I hope it's pink. Is it?
It's red. Wait. Thank you. Is it? Oh, it's red. It's pink, red-ish.
I mean, I feel like we've seen each other.
Did I not give you a glow stick? I didn't give you a glow stick? Remember, guys, if you scan that QR code up there, it goes to the sign up form to perform, and if you perform, you get a glow stick. There you go. I gave you 2 glow sticks. Oh, yeah. You can never have too many glow sticks. Okay. So, next is the absolutely wonderful Jen, here to perform a fiction/non-fiction excerpt. And here's the mic.
I haven't done this in forever. I literally gave her the most bare minimum introduction too. I have like 2 old, well, I have 2 pieces. One that's like really old that I haven't read at one of these in like forever. And another one that's My chest burned from the pain of heaving and wheezing I'd been enduring for hours. Flushing away the baby pink petals, I left to stall in the lonely school bathroom and stumbled onto the first thing I could reach in the claustrophobic little room. Looking at my bloodshot eyes, I knew it was only a matter of time before my lungs collapsed in on itself. At least that's what it felt like. I couldn't explain what was happening to me, I just knew it was happening really fast. Breathing felt harder every single moment. This was exactly how I felt yesterday when you said you couldn't love me, breathless like my lungs already gave out. You were handsome, and the waxing moons that made your eyes so special looking right into mine made my heart flutter like butterfly wings. The cherry blossoms were blooming right behind you, and the wind blew the petals past me. A stranger might tell us the trees were set in a mood for something beautiful, but the reality was a little bit more tragic. Your lips moved, and my heart heard every single word you had to say. They weren't cruel, and yet your eyes seemed to look straight through me. I wanted it to rain instead of feeling like I was just in the sun, casting a cold shadow and standing in yours. When you walked away, I hiccuped and coughed up the very first petal. My fingers clutched onto the fabric of my shirt, as if my chest was burning. I counted the petals that were scattered on the tiled floor. Part of me longed for you to burst through the door and ease me low, where I couldn't gaze out the window to the courtyard where you rejected me. But I knew you wouldn't come in on time, so I stood there gazing out. I stood silently against the window frame like the petals of a cherry blossom tree at the end of spring. That one was an old piece. I don't know if you guys know Hanahaki disease. I spend an unhealthy amount of time researching everything I write. That was the prompt I had, and I just kind of went with it. And it's very old, so I'm very sorry if I was stumbling on my words. This recent one is actually something I started writing Friday. It's not done. It is a mess. I'm not reading the whole thing. I'm only reading a certain part. So if it doesn't make sense, my bad. And it's called Madness. You swear that no one else has come over since the funeral, and yet you swear something else is in the apartment with you. You haven't turned on the television and you've disconnected the phone line. You've let your phone die a few times to ignore all the incoming calls wanting to see how you were doing. You tell people whatever it is you think they want to hear when they do get a hold of you. Sometimes you turn off your phone and leave it on the leaning wooden nightstand by your bed for hours on end, and tell them your phone died anyway. The lights are almost never on anymore until you need to crawl out of bed to grab something. You thought you succeeded in creating the solitude you so desperately wanted. Except, sometimes, when you are about to pass out or waking up from a drinking bender, you hear the sound of footsteps right outside your door. Wait, before I continue, I forgot to give a trigger warning. Grief, and it talks also about alcoholism, so if you guys feel like you want to step out, please feel free. You're paranoid, and you made it a good habit of locking all your doors, including the one to your bedroom. It always takes a minute to turn on your phone to check the time, to use your flashlight on the bedroom entrance. So you live on the 4th floor, deep in a crowded city. The light pollution keeps the stars of moonlight from really entering your room. As of late, you've adjusted your eyes to low luminosity. You shine the light of your phone and you see the shadow of what looks like legs to you on the other side of the space between the door and the door frame. You wait to hear movement, but the shadows always disappear in silence. At this point, you know whatever's on the other side is something you don't want to chase. So you let it live with you, because it doesn't spam your phone asking if you ate today, which you only do when you're going to drink whatever you can to keep you numb the longest in the night. It doesn't wonder when your silence will end or when you will get it together again. It doesn't assume you will get it together again. Sorry, I lost my train. And you find that comfortable because your everyday expectations were killing you before anyway. Anyway, who would get it together after losing their friend the way you did, right? One night, maybe 3 or 4 weeks after she passed, you came home really late from work. This was probably the first time you started to consider buying something to drink before your shift, and the thought hadn't settled you because you never thought that would be you. But you're already here, throwing out several bottles of vodka every week. You throw yourself on your lonely couch that's squeezed against the wall. You turn on the television for the first time in a long time, looking for anything to be white noise. You order takeout from whatever pamphlet you see first on your coffee table and reach over to grab your first drink of the night. This is normal now. Your new normal. What you've become to survive. It's okay because it's to survive. Right?
I love your previous president of CWC, by the way. By the way. All right. What? Oh, Pete, you have to say something. I already gave you a list. You should perform. Okay, I will say something. Since we are getting closer to the end of the night, I will ask that the next two performers kind of like pick up the pace a little bit. What time is it? It is 8:27. The event ends at 9. So these next two people, I'm gonna ask that like kind of like just a little bit. Okay, so next is the wonderful Melanie.
Thank you. I'm doing this from our one band in the back. Shout out. So I wrote this when I was 17, and it's honestly better than most of my recent stuff. So it's called Moving Film Room. He always seems to be the last to stroll in and sit down. The rest of us sensing the swift shift in energy as she asked how it was in town. Her mind always alive, a modern hum, and I firmly know that as long as it is this way, never will it reach a day of passivity. His heart has died, she said suddenly. I can see behind her eyes the adamant ache for something more. No, he's innocent, he says dully, and I can see behind his eyes he thinks that he is the wisest man alive. Continuous clattering now, and I'm wondering if in a consummate world this would be on par with crime. I ask myself which of them is bent in irrationality. How I still manage to love you in spite of what you do. How everyone here is so brazen and blind to the truth, and perhaps most of all, why it still bothers to contribute. No, why does it still bother me at all? Because I've seen this already. These images of the transpiring seconds, a simultaneous future and past that flash in front of me, like a film reel, trailing out onto the tiled floor as the carpet would, crunching below my toiling toes as I roll it backward and forward. With just a singular scrutiny of the sheet of gelatin, an immediate recognition of the scenes from the film sweeps over me, and all of its dullness, the dullness of repetition, the vapid sameness of it all, slowly soaking through the soles of my feet as I rolled the reel. Now it pumps thick through my head, lodging itself behind my eyes, enthralling them now fully congregated, for they have become dull too. They avert from the reel, finding a strange serenity in the spoiling ceiling above us. Maybe so many hours it's devoured the remains of my spirit. Its black and yellow stains only permeate quicker with each and every glance I cast upon it, as though the house has got inside me, and referenced my fraying sanity for its semblance. I've seen the same film 1,000 times, in fact, nearly every day of my life, play out beneath this asphyxiating roof. I cannot help but pray it crumbles down unless the very cast confined and captives to the sleeping filmer. Snapping my head back next to me, the rest of them continue to enact their parts as they speak. The reel now in my palms, I clearly see each and every oncoming scene with ease. I may as well relax and observe, hoping somehow this looping film reel will morph in my hands and change its reality, or burst into flames, destroying it entirely.
Previous keyboard crew running home, by the way. All right. Okay. So these are going to be the last few people. Next up is your
You right? Alright, y'all. I'm not a rapper. So stop rapping. Nah, I'm looking at you because I don't know. I took the time to write something just to inform for y'all, so, you know, I was in the crowd type of way.
Oh, is that what you're saying, like the cherry blossom theme?
I wrote this poem just now. Fearing I would appease the crowd, I stopped and thought, what's worth writing anyhow? What's worth writing, fighting, lighting a fire with my fingers so hot the words can't help but cling to the page which I write to. But then I thought, for myself to pay attention to a notion that had just crossed the scattered nest of ideas that my mind calls home. Maybe I should tell a story, one that conjures emotions deep enough to swim in. But then it dawned on me, how can I inculcate feelings I yearn to feel but cannot muster a single tear for? I fear for the day I no longer understand what it is to feel due to a lack of feeling. A lack of feeling, leaving me left behind like a track race ran by others while I'm stuck at the starting line kneeling. I felt numb for a while. Spent my days walking around with a smile so performative it makes Matcha look like a mere prop in a movie where my joyful expression is the only costume in which to convince the viewers of my performance. Depression. A word that is as hard to face as that ex you haven't talked to in a long, long time. That friend that took all you had to give but wouldn't pay you a dime, but still a word you have to face. A word that gets thrown around so casually you think the conversation started, and yet, a diagnosis that is a silent killer that can determine whether your friend is alive or a portrait surrounded by candles covered in tears of those who didn't know they needed help. However, what I feel isn't a danger to me or the people around me. It is a mere challenge, and one that I wish to face, wish to cut out of pace and leave the dust while I win in first place. So I'm going to let you in on my secret. The way that I cope with the numbness that plagues my accomplishments tarnishes the joy I work so hard to feel and steals so much of my ambition you think I'd file a police report. I view depression like a person. One who's worse in the many ways to push you down, one whose cunning knows no bounds to the point you think they know you better than you know yourself, and who under the guise of friendship came into your home and destroyed everything you came to care about. When you frame depression as the individual aforementioned, it becomes easy to stop and think, how could anyone let depression get away from you like that? What justice is being served? What work is being done to stop this individual from causing so many on this planet harm? Instead of letting depression bully me the way I let other people bully me when they find it convenient to do so, I'd rather let it inspire me to do better, so I can stand taller than it when I'm over the hill that is the life well lived. Whenever you hear someone that is dealing with depression, it's often described as a battle, so I will leave you with this. Whenever you face depression, kick their ass. If not for me, for all those they kicked down before they got to you. Thank you.
Did I give you a post-it, Melanie? Are you sure? Thank you for sharing. I really like that. That's good.
I'm trying to do it.
Okay, so for the people signing up now, I would like to say it is 8:35. So we're gonna do the people who have already signed up, and if we have time, we can do more people. But it is getting kind of late, and we still have to announce the winners of the writing competition. So before we do that, next up is the wonderful, cool guy, Donnie.
Yeah, Donnie!
Okay.
He's gonna sing.
Take this.
What song is he? Can't take my eyes off him. He's so funny.
Hey, I'm giving it. Tap, tap, tap. Here you go. And here's Snake.
Oh, we have more beans actually. I just don't say it. It's kind of cool.
We'll be walking on the street.
Well, I mean, that was my performance. Thank you all coming here. I think that was it.
You didn't sing. What happened?
Acapella.
you all for coming today. It's been an honor. I hope that you liked my performance. I worked really hard on it, and practicing it. No, is that actually coming back after this? Oh.
You can't escape.
And I'm gonna need more water. Hang on. Oh, I'm taking some water. Hang on. Yeah, well, yeah. Just... I think it's a rough thing though, because my it's so fun.
It's on, it's on.
Can I talk for you? You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. As long as love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. Pardon the way that I stare. There's nothing else to compare. The sight of you makes me weak. There are no words left to speak. But if you feel like I feel, please let me know that it's real. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you. You'd be like heaven to touch. I wanna hold you so much. As long as love has arrived, and I thank God I'm alive. You're just too good to be true. Can't take my eyes off of you.
I would have started singing. I love you, baby. Fly all right.
Thank you. I am single, by the way.
writing. It's not gaming club.
I can give you my sign.
It can't. Look at that.
He showed up today. This is like brown
I hate when people don't have their goddamn fucking names on it.
I don't have the candle.
Apparently he's the white villain. And then we don't come. But what he said, she got called out first. I was like, oh yeah.
Oh. So we have jigsaw puzzles right here. This is what I do in class when I'm bored. Okay. Okay. So we can do one more before we announce the writing comp winners, and that will be the upcoming writer, poet, and future author, Elodie Victor.
Yeah, I did this last minute, so I decided to do one of my older pieces. This is something that I wrote in class while I was quite literally hungry. I know one of my classmates, if they're in the poetry class, they're here, like they know what I'm talking about. So it's called The Hunger. The hunger is a pain in my stomach that feels like a jab that I ignore because I'm busy. Hunger can be annoying, especially when I look at food, smell the food, and long to taste the food, and then realize I have to spend money. And money does not grow on trees like fruit does, and you cannot just pick, you must buy. But I have no money to waste, so I just sigh and move on. There's a bottle of water in the fridge, but I can't run to it now because I'm writing, and writing requires focus that I cannot pause on. So I must keep writing and forget the hunger. But the smell of food is walking through the window. I cannot look away for a moment, so I imagine the smell is just from the flowers, but it's winter. And all the flowers are gone, or eaten. And now I think of food. Food on a plate and not in a greasy box. I can smell of rice and my mother's cut pork. There's a happy eating sandwich on my right, tasting too bland for its price, and yet I buy it twice a week, like I must write, and when I write it, cannot turn to the cafe below my room, just a staircase away, but I have no money. And money doesn't grow on trees like fruit do. And the imaginary trees, and fruit are more expensive from the store than from the imaginary trees. So I ignore the pain to continue to write and write equations and sentences and home-cooked food and rice, pork, and plantains, and water is in the fridge, right? Take some juice instead. Annoyed I can't simply turn on the stove and pan some food, and yet I hear the clatter of pots and the clink of glass, and I would think of the table set with food, but I'm not at home. I'm in my dorm room, and I have no kitchen. No money, no food, not home-cooked food. I miss the taste of fish and rice, and I can smell the spices coming from my house, which is 5 miles away, where my family's having dinner, will force myself to lock my door and ignore the simmer, fish and rice and bean sauce and water, cold and ice because I'm not home. I'm in my dorm, alone. And I continue to write. So I write and ignore the darkening light because it's late and still I have not eaten. My stomach feeling weakened from pangs of hunger. And the half-eaten sandwich still stands by my right. And it glares at me, that sandwich that I buy twice a week at full price. And I throw it away because I hunger for more. Thank you.
I feel like that was just
Okay. I would like to thank everyone who came today and who stayed today and participated. Once again, we are looking for e-board applications. You know, if you want to join COAC, help plan the next open mic night, feel free to scan that code. And it's also on our Instagram, RUN.creative. Okay. So, open mic night. Okay. So, now it's time to announce the writing competition winners! On the screen you to everyone who submitted, to everyone who performed, and everyone who showed up today. Thank you very much. I had a lot of fun. Okay, if anyone else still wants to perform, yeah. Oh, I see some people. If you guys want, you can start filtering out, but the people who still want to listen to some performances, and the people who still want to perform, feel free to come up. But thank you guys so much for coming to this open mic night. I really appreciate it. It's our final big event of the semester. Thank you. May 4th is still our lo-fi study session as well, so feel free to stop by for that. Alright, now. I know a few people last minute, but I saw someone walk in. Did Kaylee walk in?
Yeah.
Oh. Do you want to perform? I know you said you were coming late.
Give me like 1 minute. I'm gonna grab my food.
Okay. Another person who signed up. Ari! Are you sure?
Okay.
Actually, this jacket is my favorite jacket. I got this jacket in Japan, so I always love it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. That was just one event. I was thinking I was gonna win, but I didn't. But we had a whole bunch of other performances, which was pretty fun, pretty nice. But I've been working, I have 2 projects to work on that are due by tomorrow, so basically tonight. And I have this major final that I need to study for and read all these books and watch all these movies by Thursday, because if I don't, I'm not graduating, so that's a big no-no. So we're gonna deal with that. I swear I'm a good student, but you guys always say I'm always doing something. Always doing something. I don't know if you guys have seen my hair curly, but I hope you guys like it. can't believe this is like second to last Monday on campus.
All the scenes when I was sort of feeding my face and like a thing gone to the fucker at the top of the floor, alright?
So good right now.
Sorry, you're not wrong at all. What about?
Hello, you too. Long time no see. How you doing? I'm doing good.
It's gonna be a laugh. Yeah, I'll laugh.
Is that I don't know if I should go do work in my car or if I should go to the library because I kind of want to play music. And in Dana Library, I don't have the ability to get like a special room because I lost my ID. Oh my god, I know it's gonna be cold also. And I also got brownies. Oh my god, I hope they don't spell. So much harder earlier today. Ooh. And now it's cold as well. dress, so it's kind of cold. Oh my god, I still have to buy my graduation dress. I still have to do my graduation photos too, but I did buy my cap and gown, so at least we're set on that. I'm gonna peek my head into the game room and see if my hunger is working. My hunger is not working. Damn, I don't think Choco is gonna be open. It's cold, but it's not freezing kind of cold. Kind of. No. Oh, what the fuck? They just had an ad for... Okay, I don't know if y'all see this. Can you see? Wait, they haven't cut it? It's kind of quiet. Keep going. In here. I'm crashing up. I'm not sleeping. This room is so cold. So I kind of want to just stay like cold with the heat. This one isn't as bad. This one I was in here before. I need to get these 2 projects done and then the message Austin. I'm gonna see maybe if damn. As much as I don't want to probably come to school early on Wednesday, I should probably come early on Wednesday. So that if anybody wants to film with me, we can do it that day. Oh my god, why do we have like so much people? Should I do it this way, just this way, give classroom? And today we're gonna be teaching a lecture. I don't know what lecture I would teach. Something about business, something about marketing. This way. And then ooh. I need some lip gloss. Y'all watch me with no lip gloss. Like, oh, this also from Japan. I love it. I forgot this is not an actual camera. Let me. It's like inverted. I feel like I'm naked. I don't have any nails. It's been. Y'all seen? It's been a crazy month. When would I even have time to do my nails? Is there any chocolate mothers? How many more days until May 21st? 24. I thought it was 23. Whoops. Okay, there was like mad people in here and they left. I fucked it up. Oh, and that is really small. days till graduation. It's a big ass chair. Okay. Wait, no. Let me see. And it looks. What the fuck? I'm supposed to be going this way? I gotta move this. Okay, there it is. 24 days. Oh shit, I should have said days. 24 days until graduation. I need to charge my laptop before the day ends. I have to save my streams. You know what? I might have to play some Michael Jackson. Did I tell y'all how much I liked Michael Jackson today? I don't think so. And I need to get all this work done so that hopefully me and my besties can go watch the Michael Jackson movie tomorrow. Should I fix it? Nah, it's fine. You get it. Lady Gaga and Dolce did a song. I love Lady Gaga. I forget now my sign is blocked. I love that. I'm just gonna see it projecting on my head. Oh my god, he's on $1. Oh my god, I love Michael Jackson. Come on, baby. Oh, let's do it. Okay. I have to focus. Don't you know the trust in me and this trust you will take? Don't just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, so Raheem is doing this one. Oh my god, I need glasses. Oh, I have my glasses. Oh my god, my eyes have been like playing with me this whole like past 2 weeks. I'm just so sick and tired of looking at a screen. And I also feel like I do need glasses. I do have glasses, but I need like new prescription glasses. Oh wait, why is that better? Someone outside? Don't just leave me alone. Say leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't know if I can even show you guys what I'm working on. That was definitely outside. Is that this? Michael? Great, an ad. fuck? Just beat it. Right, my laptop was malfunctioning for a second. For slide 6, can you just put it in a different format of how I should put it on the slide? I don't really like this like line format, and I do want to add maybe like Taiwan in here too, but is that the other one that we're talking about? And for, okay, make the script good, because yes, the Japan, EU, Korea, and India. Maybe for India, I can even add insights on my friend's India trip. He did a trip to India for DBI. Same thing how I did a trip to Asia, to Singapore and Vietnam. And then there I can even add what I experienced in Taiwan and in Japan. Like the example, the infrastructure. But Taiwan felt a bit different, to be honest. I felt like Vietnam, but more advanced, but not yet quite like 20% far from being Japan. Like they're very close. Right? Yeah, like 80%. And when you mention Asia, like my trip, mention how it was at the beginning of this year. Beat it, show me what you beat it. Show me how I get, show me the right. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right, just beat it. Is it the chip crisis or is it semiconductors? Because the whole point of this PowerPoint is global supply chain, semiconductors, and global politics. But yeah. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Beat it, so much you beat it. So
you make some music.
on what app?
Find what you love.
Should you like this? Now we just have this on my forehead. Wait, I keep getting up and getting down. is a bit better, because then the slide above me is going to be talking about the geopolitics.
Find the goodness of slow by saying not so fast, CKD. Ask your doctor about jargon.
These ads gonna piss me off. And if I get up and touch it, it's gonna take out the words. The words right here. And I don't know how to make the words bigger. I love this song. How countries are reacting to semiconductor supply chain risks? what you made me do. Oh, all this is good. Still, what you gonna do? Look what you made me do. The blue gangster. You ain't getting mine. Ain't getting mine. What you gonna do? I will make us play that song again and again.
Thousands of hotels and airports on a pre-stack. It's exactly what it sounds like. Unlike Catfish, which is not what it sounds like. Hotels.com. It's all in the name.
Jeep Gladiator is your invitation to start doing more. Tow more, haul more, feel more. Here's to more Jeep things this year.
Just the whole.
In old clothes and new life, and Chase has supported me from the beginning.
When I heard her say she has osteoporosis, I thought the last thing I want is to sit around all day. Like someone.
I like the fast version. Bro, I'm fucking pressing this one. Stop selecting the other one. This is why I hate using Google Docs or Google Slides. Like, I hate it. I hate it. In the scene, said, did you leave me? I love you, Liberian girl. I have to post my Mount Fuji photos. Change my world in the movies. You said that you love me. I love you, Liberian. Liberian girl, you know that you came and you changed my world. I wait for the day. I have to say I do, smile and say I do. Love you, Liberian girl, all the time. I love you, Liberian girl, all the time. I love you, Liberian. Liberian girl. And now that you came and you changed my world, I wait for the day. Have to say I do. Oh my god, I hate fucking Google Slides. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. As a marketer, I hate it. It's so fucking hard to edit on this shit. Love you, girl. All the time. I love you. Hello. It's in the fridge on the door to the left. Okay, bye. I'm getting overstimulated. I'll see you later. Great. Fuck, I gotta make shit smaller. hurt. So I'm like, I don't lose myself on anybody. Oh, my hair looks crazy. Intuition, you know what I'm saying. I don't lose myself on anybody. I'm not sorry. You leave me up to anything. Hold on, what's wrong? Supposed to be on a diet. Woo!
Compass is your invitation to start doing cheap things. With more tech, more comfort, and more capability, here's to more cheap things this year.
add their flags.
Known for pursuing your passions. No one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can be. Keytruda is known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 18
Can it be used for dogs?
including certain early stage and advanced cancers. One of those cancers is early stage non-small cell lung cancer. Keytruda may be used with certain chemotherapies before surgery when you have early stage lung cancer, which can be removed by surgery, and then continue alone after surgery to help prevent your lung cancer from coming back.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of the body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache, light sensitivity, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion, memory problems, persistent or severe muscle pain or weakness, muscle cramps, fever, rash, itching or flushing. There may be other side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, lupus, or myasthenia gravis, or Guillain-Barré syndrome, and organ, tissue, or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Keytruda can run your unborn baby.
Keytruda is an immunotherapy and is also being studied in hundreds of clinical trials exploring ways to treat even more types of cancer. It's true. Keytruda. See all the types of cancer Keytruda is known for at Keytruda.com and ask your doctor if Keytruda could be right for you.
Ocean, how deep is your love? It's like the ocean, but the ocean.
Candy, no. Oh, get out. Shoot. But that never happened. Thanks to the guy who I'll arrive in under an hour.
It feels good to get home fast. It feels good to get home.
Oh my god, tomorrow is my last class for international business. Given the class size and number of groups, each of you will have a maximum of 15 minutes for the presentation. Please manage your time carefully as presentations will be timed. Each group member is required to present. If you don't present, you will receive a 0. Please email me an before class, peer evaluation. Each student is required to complete the evaluation form. This period, 10% of your grade, goddamn. Oh, we're gonna take a group picture? That means I gotta dress up. I finished my slide 6. I don't think we have to submit the doc, just the PowerPoint, period. He said to submit it to him at least an hour before class. I need to print out so many scripts. Tomorrow is just presentation day, presentation after presentation. Thank God I have a Celsius for tomorrow. I don't think I have any finals during finals week. This is basically my finals week. Stressed. We're going to fix that. We need to fix this newsletter in a little bit. I'm gonna fix that script and then do this other presentation, and then we should be in a little bit better position. this feeling. I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I wanna be where you are. I got this feeling. I wanna be where you are. No, I don't want you to use the same citation. I want you to give me the citation that you used and put it in this format. Does that make sense? I wanna be where you are. don't even know if that projector that's making my eyes like hurt. Oh, I gotta be yawning like crazy. Like fish. This is the last week of school. She had to lock in. Makes let me work on this script. Alright, for the last thing, help me put this script together for my slide. So yeah, it can be like building on the geopolitics, tensions. My teammate discussed countries are now actively responding to vulnerabilities in the global semiconductor supply chain. It can be like, for example, in Asia, countries are focusing on maintaining and expanding their leadership in advanced semiconductor production. Japan is investing in next generation chip technology and partnering with TSMC. Can you please tell me what that is? Oh, you are. The world's leading manufacturer of advanced semiconductors. I don't know if you can tell me what the acronym means. In South Korea, they're also making significant investments through Samsung to create a fully integrated semiconductor ecosystem. And Taiwan remains the most critical. I don't want to say that. Taiwan produces the majority of the world's most advanced chips, which keeps global dependence highly concentrated. What about Vietnam? Because I thought Vietnam, while I was there, they also have like LG. Don't they like produce stuff? But to continue, from my study abroad experience earlier this year. Don't say that. Earlier this year, I was able to visit Taiwan and Japan, and I was able to just observe the differences and I was able to observe the developments and the infrastructure for myself. Taiwan felt advanced. I feel advanced, almost like, I don't want to say like America, because it's better than America. Of course it is. But Japan stood out for everything, for its precision, high development systems, its infrastructure, its building, especially Singapore too. Its infrastructure is so insane. But the infrastructure in Japan, specifically how when you walk, the ground powers everything, I believe. And then moving on to Europe, in contrast, Europe is working to rebuild its domestic semiconductor capacity. The European Union and Germany are investing heavily to reduce reliance on external suppliers and strengthen regional production. And in India is positioning itself as an emerging player by You didn't even add the things that I told you to add. Like, I never said discussed earlier. You're supposed to add how what my teammate discussed earlier, but just that. Building on the geopolitical tensions discussed by my teammate, countries around the world are now actively responding to vulnerabilities in the global semiconductor supply chain. In Asia, countries are focused on maintaining and expanding their leadership in advanced semiconductor production. Japan is investing in next-generation chip technology and partnering with TSMC, which stands for Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company, the world's largest and most advanced contract chip manufacturer. They produce chips for companies like Apple, Nvidia, and others, even though they don't design their own products. What do you mean by that? Like, Apple doesn't design or Japan doesn't design? On the other hand, oh no, moving on, you gotta add those transition words so it's literally freely in the speech, point of the speech. Moving on, South Korea is also making significant investments through Samsung to build a fully integrated semiconductor ecosystem from design to manufacturing to export. Don't put any EM dashes, just make it flow freely. And then Taiwan remains the most critical hub to global supply chain because it produces the majority of the world's advanced semiconductors. This concentration is what makes the global system so vulnerable. In addition, countries like Vietnam are becoming increasingly important to electronic manufacturing assembly. For example, companies like LG and other major electronic firms have expanded production there, showing how Southeast Asia is becoming a key part to the broader supply chain shift. Hello. Alright, you have to leave me. Like 15 minutes? Good? Alright, thank you. Alright, yeah, thank you. Yeah, the security usually comes at like 11. But I want to finish this script and then I'll finish the rest in the car. Next, in contrast, Europe is working to rebuild its domestic semiconductor capacity. The European Union and Germany are investing heavily to reduce reliance on external suppliers and strengthen regional production. For example, Intel is building a large semiconductor manufacturing plant in Magdeburg, Germany, valued to be around $30 billion, although it has faced delays. This is the part of the broader European Chips Act, which allows 43 to roughly 37 billion US, which is about 37. How do you say that? Euros? I mean, yeah. Fuck. I'm dyslexic. I'm sorry. 43 euros, which is roughly about 47 billion USD, to increase Europe's share of global semiconductor production. Moving along to India, it is positioning itself as an emerging player by focusing on semiconductors assembly and attracting foreign investment. Based on insights from my friend who recently studied abroad there, as well as what I've heard based on insights from a friend who recently studied abroad in India this past spring break, India is experiencing rapid industrial growth, especially in technology-related sectors. While it's not a major producer of advanced chips, it is building the foundation to become a more important part of the global supply chain over time. Now, from my study abroad experience this year in Singapore and Vietnam, from my study abroad experience in Singapore and Vietnam to then doing solo trips in Taiwan and Japan, I was able to observe these differences in development and infrastructure firsthand. So for me, Taiwan felt highly advanced in its manufacturing, in its technology, and I see how it is in a place where, whatever on global supply chains. And again, Japan stood out to me mostly for its terms of precision, infrastructure, and overall development. For example, even small details in the transportation systems. And you have to put the example on how I think when people walk on the streets of Japan, right? Doesn't it charge something? Please look that up and make sure everything here is factual. And then also another thing, how Singapore stood out to me for its top-notch, world-class, so advanced, like, infrastructure. I remember stepping out into Singapore and my jaw dropping to the floor the second I stepped out of the train just based off the infrastructure. So overall, countries are not fully separating from global supply chains. Instead, they are strategically de-risking, which that means that they are not trying to cut out each other completely. Instead, they are spreading production across different countries so that no single region like Taiwan becomes a single point of failure for the entire global economy. So rather than globalization ending, what we are seeing is the restructuring of globalization to make it more resilient and less vulnerable to geopolitical shocks. Alright, that is it. Just make sure everything here flows. And can you tell me how much time it took me to say that? Because we have like 12 slides and we only have 15 minutes to present. So my part should realistically be like a minute and a half. Or it could be 2 minutes, really. Let me do this, fix my newsletter. Why is this browser so nasty? Okay, I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm gonna time myself now. Speaking my script. Hey everyone, my name is Vanessa, and building on the geopolitical tensions discussed by my teammate, countries around the world are now actively responding to vulnerabilities in the global semiconductor supply chain. In Asia, countries are focused on maintaining and explaining their leadership in advanced semiconductor production. For example, Japan is investing in next generation chip technology and partnering with TSMC, which stands for Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company, the world's largest and most advanced contract chip manufacturer. The TSMC produces chips for companies like Apple and Nvidia. To clarify, they don't design customer products themselves. Instead, they manufacture chips based on designs created by companies like Apple and Nvidia. Moving on, South Korea is also making significant investments through Samsung to build a fully integrated semiconductor ecosystem from design to manufacturing to export. And Taiwan remains the most critical hub in the global supply chain because it produces the majority of the world's most advanced semiconductors. This concentration is what makes the global system so vulnerable. In addition, countries like Vietnam are becoming increasingly important in electronics manufacturing and assembly. For example, like I've seen firsthand myself, companies like LG and other major electronic firms have expanded production there, showing how Southeast Asia is becoming a key part of the broader supply chain shift. In contrast, Europe is building its domestic semiconductor capacity. The European Union and Germany are invested heavily to reduce reliance on external suppliers and strengthen regional production. For example, Intel is building a large semiconductor manufacturing plant in Germany, valued to be around $30 billion, although it has faced delays. This is a part of the... Hold on, I'm already past time. I'm already past time. I'm already past time, so I think we just have to make it a little bit more shorter. So yeah, just make it a tad bit shorter. Like Vietnam, it could be a tad bit shorter. Like Europe, it can be a tad bit shorter. You don't gotta say, although it has faced delays. You can just really go into the CHIPS Act. And the final explanation, just make that really quick and to the point. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. That was great. Building on the geopolitical tension discussed by my teammate, countries are now actively responding to vulnerabilities in the global semiconductor supply chain. In Asia, countries are focused on maintaining leadership in advanced semiconductor production. For example, Japan is investing in next generation chip technology and partnering with TSMC. Can you please put what TSMC stands for in the script? I don't want you to take that out. Hold on, we're stopping it and we're doing it again. Oh, we finally got the email for Express Night. This is really my last event. Damn, real estate is going at 740. Damn. Hey y'all, come here's the express night information. Good evening, here is the info and time slot for express night. Lenny, please be filling out that SOIS sheet so that you can upload it to the drive. The email didn't say when you had to upload it to the drive, nor did they even share the link to the drive. Which is great. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. Hi, my name is Vanessa. Building on the geopolitical tensions discussed by my teammate, countries are now actively responding to vulnerabilities in the global semiconductor supply chain. In Asia, countries are focused on maintaining leadership in advanced semiconductor production. For example, Japan is investing in next-generation chip technology and partnering with TSMC, which stands for Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing Company, the world's leading advanced chip manufacturer. They produce chips designed by companies like Apple and Nvidia. South Korea is also investing heavily in Samsung to build a fully integrated semiconductor ecosystem from design to manufacturing to export. And Taiwan remains the most critical hub in the global supply chain because it produces the majority of advanced semiconductors, which makes global dependence highly concentrated. Countries like Vietnam are also becoming important in electronics manufacturing and assembly, with companies like LG expanding production there as part of the regional supply chain shift. I've seen that firsthand. And next, Europe is also working to rebuild its semiconductor capacity through major investments. The European Union and Germany are strengthening regional production through the European Chips Act, which allocates about 43 billion euros, or roughly about 47 billion USD, to increase Europe's share of global semiconductor manufacturing, and India is also positioning itself as an emerging player for focusing on semiconductor assembly and attracting foreign investments. Based on insights from a friend who studied abroad there recently, India is experiencing rapid industrial and technological growth, building its role in the global supply chain over time. And from my study abroad experiences in Singapore and Vietnam and solo trips to Taiwan and Japan, I observed differences in infrastructure and development firsthand. Taiwan felt highly advanced in its technology and manufacturing, while Japan also stood out for its precision, infrastructure, and efficiency. Singapore also hands down stood out for its world-class logistics and infrastructure, and overall countries are not separating from global supply chains. Instead they are de-risking and diversifying production across regions to reduce dependence on any single country, especially Taiwan. Just keep it like this. The only thing I want you to change is the final takeaway. Like, don't put that EM dash there. Like, how am I supposed to speak that? And don't end it off especially with Taiwan. Like, what do you mean by that? Alright, I gotta hurry up and go. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom, to the newsletter, and then do this other project. And then I gotta work on... I'm gonna see if I can do this and do the other script really quick so that I can send that to my aunt so that she can print it out. Where's my shirt? Okay, we have SM scripts, newsletter, plus MS script. It's not MS, it's IB. Plus MS. Script. Right, I said the script. I mean, yeah, this IB script and then sales management script, and then I'll try to do the CF stuff, and then newsletter, fix that real quick, and then MS. Alright. expensive GDSs. Hold on. I've been streaming for 4 hours already. Alright. Just keep that 24 days until graduation. Wait. What if this is one of my last times in this classroom? And it's all thanks to the Lord. Oh my god, my knees just cracked. Y'all ain't hear that. Y'all did not hear that. Y'all gotta pretend that y'all did not hear that. a little bit chilly. Okay, hopefully the Wi-Fi doesn't go out. Okay, no, I'm still live. I thought I went out, guys. No one on this entire street. Of course, my car is the last one on this whole street. So cold. God, you ever see look at my campus. This is my campus. Oh shit, I'm showing. Look at my plate. Open up. You guys are gonna squish my little bites. Okay. God, it's colder than a butt cheek on a stick. to work with less light. No more lights. I mean, I was the only one left pretty much in that building. That's how it usually is. I'm usually always the last person. I don't think I showed you guys around. Let me show you guys the view as to why I backed up into this spot. Can you guys see it? Oh wait. Oh my god, I can just open up my thingy. But I have my heat on. Oh, we're sitting right under a tree. But this is how outside looks. Bird. There's a couple of you guys see the couple of cars that were there. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's still loading, but I hope you guys saw it. I go to school like in a city, like in a pretty major city. So of course it's never gonna be empty. Oh, it's actually two people walking right there. Up to print that now. I'm that blue gangster. What you gonna do? Ain't afraid of mine. Look what you put me through. I'm a blue gangster. Look what you done to me, baby. I can no longer smile. Ooh. Is that police? Hey. Wait, Matt, I think you said you were from the south. Can you see a lot of stars? Because in the city you can't see no stars. Like I just see the building lights that are still on. I see absolutely no stars here. Mind you, we're like very close to New York. We're like a 30-minute train ride from New York right now. From New York City. So ever around the city areas, around where there's a lot of like light pollution, I barely see the stars. But where I live, I see all the stars, which I love. I live like in north of Jersey. Oh hey, now someone parking right behind me. Like, you don't got things to do. noise and Wi-Fi, like I'm not right outside a building. Thank you for connecting. Really? The fuck? These two guys just parked. So I guess I'm not the only one on campus. These two guys just parked like weird as fuck, and then are just walking now. That's me being nosy. Right? I feel like it's nice. It's a little nice view of the city. Okay, let's see if we can jam a little bit. Bro, you literally connected. Stop fucking playing with me. Can you stop connecting to hands free? Like, stop pissing me off. Like, since when you ever connect to hands free?
Don Francisco, con esta va a tener que abrir el programa y mandar a buscar a los Pepe de nuevo. Se acabó el recreo.
this is the Iberian girl version that I like. I like the sped up version.
Tonight we feast.
Don't come with me with ads. Thank you.
Nakutagapia, penzi we. You came and you changed my world. Your love so brand new, Liberian girl. You came and you changed me, girl. A feeling so true, Liberian girl. You know that you came and you changed my world, just like in the movies. Two lovers in the scene, and she says, do you love me? And he says, so does me. I love you, Liberian girl. Precious baby girl, your love so complete, Liberian girl. You kiss me, then rule the world. You do this to me, Liberian girl. You know that you came and you changed my world, just like in the movies. Two lovers in the scene, and she says, do you love me? And he says, so does me. I love you, Liberian girl.
I want a Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana. Is there no Dirty Diana? Hello? What the fuck? Don't play with me. I'm trying to think if I should make these into like no I should probably make these into Diana, that fucking dirty Dan.
It's your producer.
I don't want Dirty Dan. I want Dirty Dan up. Motherfuckers, there's so many Dirty Dan shit. I'm about to actually crash out.
Keep it a stack. Just move on 'cause I know I got.
I just won't play no fucking Dirty Dan shit. I don't want no Dirty Dan. Like, no.
It's 6 guys.
Really, nigga?
I think I do have the Streamlabs, but the thing is that whenever I go live from my phone, like, it only films like vertically. I don't know if I can change that on Streamlabs maybe, but I think I do have Streamlabs on my phone. Yeah, I do. What the fuck? Play the song, please. A graduation cake? I honestly didn't even think of that. Maybe. Yeah, probably should. I could do like a nice little photo shoot with a cake that I've always wanted to do, because I didn't even get to do a photo shoot with a cake for my 21st birthday. So for graduation, I remember because my last graduation, when I graduated high school, I did like a whole graduation party with like a 3-story cake, and the top part of the cake was like a graduation cap that was made out of Rice Krispies. Oh my god, it was so good. I might just get the Rice Krispie part of the cake. What the fuck? The treasurer is supposed to go. I mean, if Abby is going, I'd rather have Abby go than she go, to be honest. No shade, Alti. Ooh.
Hella cheese in my pants, make her move it. Make her cream on my shit, then she blew it. Then I blew on the whistle, stopping all the movement. Damn, get her her
I'll be working and DJing. Why won't you play Dirty Diana? Control your anger issues, relax, it's fine, you'll live. Put it on my phone.
Know who you listening to? Don't listen to T2.
This is the song I was talking about.
Who's the daddy? All them bitches is my sons, but who's the daddy? All them bitches is my sons, but who's the daddy? All them bitches is my sons, but who's the daddy? All them bitches is my sons, but who's the daddy?
That baby don't look like me.
Who's the daddy? Who's the daddy? Bitches baby don't look like me.
I like the way we want to like me.
Baby don't look like me.
You your daddy's son. It's selfie time. Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Zoe. With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
At T-Mobile, you can get iPhone.
From the moment you wake up,
3
your day
fucking
is
ads,
already
you
pretty
kidding me?
full. That's
You
why
greedy
University of Phoenix's online master's programs help you balance work,
If you don't play that song, I'm gonna crush
Switch up.
2, 1, 5. Thanks up, later, baby.
Yeah, so I need this presentation part to be really good. I feel like I already need a coffee. You see, that was the police. I have 5 hours. Why are people just outside? Yes, all these songs are on my playlist. All these songs are on SoundCloud, if y'all were wondering. But I cannot see my scripts. Oh, where's Huawei? Okay, I might not have to do product description because my other teammate AB said that he might do that, so I think it's just these two papers. And you guys can see some of my script that I'm trying to fix up real quick. Yeah. Y'all asking, I'm not homeless. I have a home. I know I could do work at home, but the second I get home, I just go to bed and go to sleep. And I can't do that because if I go to bed and go to sleep, I'm not gonna graduate. I need to finish all my stuff so that I can graduate, y'all. This is getting real serious. Oh god, this angle is so like unflattering. What the fuck is that? It looks weird. Like, what is behind me? I don't know if you can still use SoundCloud without an account, but if I lost all my SoundCloud music, I probably would go insane. Like, all my Jersey Club is on there, the OG Jersey Club. Like, y'all hear about me every day talking about Jersey Club or Michael Jackson. I know for SoundCloud, I think it always makes you sign into an account just to use SoundCloud. Or I don't know if it's like the same login to your email. I don't even know honestly what my SoundCloud login is. But I would lose it if I couldn't get into my SoundCloud. I even have followers on there, like, for the amount of times I use it. I have like over 100 followers on SoundCloud. I'm not no producer. You know, I'm a producer like 10%. I mean, I'm a DJ like 10%. I don't produce. I produce like 1 or 2 songs back in high school for a class, but yeah, not no producer. I don't know if this Wi-Fi's been bugging. Hold on, now we have to give me 1 second. Alright, go to bed. What if I just like take an actual nap? It is almost 1 in the morning where I'm at right now. It's 12, like 44 p.m. Let me just rest my eyes for like a second. I'm not gonna actually want to fall asleep in my car. I have to drive home. Let's see.
said that I wrote you